Hey, for those just tuning in, we're going to begin in a little while. We're not doing it yet. I'm just going to give everybody time to come in the chat. Half-Life 2 is a famous game from my childhood. It's a millennial thing. Y'all Zoomers wouldn't understand. Hold on, guys. I'll be back soon. going to begin very soon, guys. If you haven't already, please hit the like button. Let everybody on Discord and Telegram know that I'm doing this. Make sure everyone knows.
Mic on. Mic off.
Hey guys. What's up, Chuds? What's going on, Chuddies? What's going on, Chudders? Fireplace in the background. All right. Good afternoon, guys.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until... well, let's just say your hour has come again. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
Turn the game volume down just a little bit compared to that way we have, I don't want the game volume louder than me. I learned that in my last stream. How is everything audio wise? Audio wise, are we good? Pretty sure we're good. But if anything's not on the up and up,
end of the line.
Welcome to
this is basically what it's like to go to the Florida Department of Corrections. You get your picture taken,
urban center.
You have a propaganda video playing
I thought
whenever
so
you walk
much
in.
of City 17 that I
Everyone's
elected to
forced to wear
establish
blue
my
uniforms.
administration here.
They do this.
It's all I have
So
left.
thoughtfully provided
Only
by
difference is
our
you're naked.
All right, I'm moving.
Yeah, but they go through all your
I've been
stuff
proud
and they
to
say,
call
nope, you're not allowed to have any of
17
this.
my home.
So they basically
And so,
confiscate
whether
most
you
of
are
your
here
crap
today
in the
or
county jail.
Passing through
So
on
this
your
is
way
actually a
to
pretty
Buxton
realistic
Hall,
game. I've actually done this in real life before
City 17.
at the Washington County Correctional Institution. I went through this at the Northwest Florida Reception Center.
Dr. Breen again?
Or is North
I was
Florida
hoping I'd
Reception
seen the
Center.
last of him in City 14.
In
I
Washington
wouldn't say
County.
that too loud. This is his base of operations.
Wait a minute. Where are you taking me?
Welcome. Welcome to City
Oh
17.
shit, he's getting pulled into the
You have
classification office.
chosen or been chosen to
That happened to me,
relocate
too.
one of our finest remaining urban
Yeah,
centers.
this is exactly what happened to me in prison. They did this exactly.
My administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our
Okay,
benefactors.
this happened too.
I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether
This
you
must
are
be a
here
mistake.
today
I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
This happened in prison too. This part.
About that beer I owed you.
Yeah.
It's me, Gordon.
Guards
Barney
that
from
secretly
Black
liked me,
Mesa.
but I thought they were gonna kill
Sorry
me.
for the scare. I had to put on a show for the cameras.
This
I've
happened
been working
too.
undercover with civil protection. I can't take too long or they'll get suspicious.
This is a-
I'm way
Yeah,
behind
this is a
on
super
my
event
beating
crossover.
quota.
TFR
Yes,
super event
Barney,
crossover.
what is it? I'm in the middle of a critical test.
Sorry, Doc, but look who's here.
Great Scott!
JordanJJereb.
I expected more warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
He was about to board the
Barney,
bus to
what do you
FSP.
intend?
I'm thinking.
Let's send him to
Alex is
Swanee
around here
instead.
Somewhere.
All the
She would have a
Unforgivens will
better
keep him
idea
safe.
how to get him here.
Oh, as long as he stays away from checkpoints, we should be okay.
This happened to me. All
Listen,
this
I gotta
happened to
go,
me.
Doc. We're taking
Florida
enough
Department
chances
of
as it is.
Corrections.
Very well. And, Gordon, good to see you.
Okay, Gordon. You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh, man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
Oh man, the white shirt coming. It's the white shirt.
Pile up some stuff to get through that window and keep going till you're in the plaza. I'll meet up with you later.
It's the white shirt. The white shirt's coming. It's an inspection. Jump out the window. This is how you escape from kitchen duty in Florida Department of Corrections. Seriously, that's how you do it. You gotta jump over the fence. I've escaped the kitchen duty. And see, you youngsters, you young whippersnappers, them loading screens used to be 3 minutes long, and now they're like 2 seconds long with this new hardware we got on these computers. Yeah, so the pick up that can thing, that's definitely happened. That definitely happened in Florida Department of Corrections. This is just like Florida Department of Corrections.
Of course, your question touches on one of the basic biological impulses, and all that's associated with hopes and fears for the future of the species. I also detect some unspoken questions. Do our benefactors really know what's best for us? What gives them the right to make this kind of decision for mankind?
This is the,
Will they ever deactivate the suppression field and let us breed
what's
again?
it called? What's the head, the
Allow me to address the anxieties underlying your
Secretary,
concerns,
Florida
rather
Department
than
of
try to
Corrections
answer
right there.
every possible question you might have left unvoiced. First, let us consider the fact that for the first time ever, as a species, immortality is
move along. Move along. That's the only place I've ever heard move along other than Half-Life 2 was Florida Department of Corrections. Like, real deal. Like, move along. Like, and the officers wear gray uniforms. Bro, Florida Department of Corrections is Half-Life 2. It's the same. Like, I was already prepared for Florida Department of Corrections. Look at this. Look at this.
This is how it always starts. First the building, then the whole block.
This is how it always
Our
starts.
place. Don't
First
worry,
the
they'll
cell,
find
then the
one.
whole cell block. They have no reason to come to our cell. Don't worry, they'll find one. This is like prison. This is just like prison. Wow, it's like if you just gave them gray uniforms and took the masks off, like they'd basically, this would basically be a Florida Department of Corrections prison. And then, boom, another loading screen. See how fast that loading screen was? When I was a young whippersnapper, that loading screen was about 2 minutes long. You'd just be sitting there, you know? Cell search. Class A, inmates. Oh, shit.
Oh, I thought you were a cop.
Oh, shit. They doing a shakedown. They're doing a shakedown in that cell.
I can't take it anymore.
Everything's gonna be okay.
What are we going to do?
We'll think of something.
Do our benefactors really know what's best for us? What
It's going to end. Please.
It's all right.
Attention, residents. Miscounts
shit.
detected in your block.
You know something's going on.
Cooperation with your civil protection.
Hey, you! In
Tenant
here!
4, Ryzen.
Head for the roof! There's no time to lose!
Oh, shit.
Their notice. Priority identification check in progress.
Oh, shit.
Assemble in your designated
Oh,
inspection
shit.
Get in here, quick!
12 on my tail.
Keep moving! Head for the roof!
All right. Keep moving. Head for the roof. Oh, they killed that man. Oh! Alright. Oh, those stairs are broken. Oh, I'll go this way. Oh, I'll go this way. Oh. Oh, no.
No, you don't.
And see, this is where the wokeness began. Who saves the day? Who saves the day? A woman. And not just any woman.
Dr. Freeman,
A
I presume.
biracial woman. I just got saved
unidentified
by a
hurry.
biracial
The
woman.
Combine can be slow to wake, but once they're up,
And
you
her
don't want to get in
dad,
their way.
her dad is a black scientist genius.
Dr. Kleiner
So,
said you'd be
I mean,
coming
really,
this way.
if you guys don't
I don't
realize
think it
that
occurred to him that
the
you might not
wokeness
have a
happened a
map.
long time ago. We just didn't care because the characters were actually good. Like Alex Vance is actually a good character.
I'm Alex Vance. My father
Good
worked with you
character
back in
came
Black
first,
Mesa.
and
I'm sure you don't
wokeness
remember
came
me,
second
though.
back in the day. But wokeness is like they've
Man, a
been
few
doing it.
words, aren't you?
Look, there's a loading screen here.
Remember him from Black Mesa? Your old administrator. Don't get my dad started on Dr. Breen. Through here.
And I remember there's a loading screen here. And you got to get a good look at her while the loading screen was going on.
Funny,
But now
you
it's over
showing
with
up on
'cause
this day in
loading
particular.
screens are dead now. They're nothing no more. I tell you, them loading screens used to be like 2 minutes long. You'd just be sitting there waiting
We've been helping people escape the city on foot. It's a dangerous route to my father's lab, through the old canals. Today, we're finally on the verge of having a better way. Here, let me buy you a drink.
This was my childhood, guys. I played this game when I was like 12.
Oh, and by the way, nice to finally meet you.
Blast that little... Where did she get to?
Where did she get
Lamar, come out of there!
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex.
Kleiner.
Well, almost all right. Lamar has gotten out of her crate again. If I didn't know better, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and... My goodness.
Why are we
Gordon
all wearing
Freeman.
these ridiculous
It really
ties?
is you, isn't it?
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake.
Trouble tends
I
to
must
follow
say,
in his
Gordon, you
wake.
come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense.
Look at that.
Your talents surpass your
Look at
others.
that
Let's just see
magnifying
if this
glass
thing works,
there.
okay?
Well, is he here?
Look at the attention to detail here.
Man, Gordon,
You know?
you stirred up the hive.
This game is 20 years old.
We can't keep him
More
here
than
long,
20 years
Doc.
old.
It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry, he's coming with me.
That's right, Barney. This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat.
No, there's nothing to be nervous about.
What cat?
We've made major strides since then. Major strides.
What cat?
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies.
What? Oh dear, you're right. I almost forgot. Barney, I'll give you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay.
I know they do new texture packs for this all the time, and they remaster this game, but that just
Here
ruins the
we go.
nostalgia, in my opinion. It actually
Get
plays
it off
perfectly
me.
fine.
Lamar!
This game could have been released
I
yesterday.
thought you got rid of that
and
mess.
it'd be
Certainly
good.
not. Never fear, Gordon. She's debeat
It's just a
and
good game.
completely
If
harmless.
this game had been
the
released
worst you might do
yesterday-
is attempt to couple with your head fruitlessly.
Get that thing away from me.
Here, my pet. Hop up. No, not up there. No. Careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile. Oh, fie. It'll be another week before I can coax her out of there.
Yeah, longer if we're lucky.
Barney, you're
Is
not
the
an animal
scientist
person.
a small hat? I don't think so. I don't think so. But he should be.
Well, Gordon, go ahead.
Look at that
Slip
big
into your
patch
suit
of
now.
Look at that big patch of lack of hair that he's got. Like, he should convert to either Islam or Judaism, either get a kufi
Get your suit on.
or a yarmulke to cover that bald patch on his head. It would fit perfectly. Like a yarmulke or a kufi. He could definitely get some religion in his life.
worry, I
If
won't
you got a
look.
bald patch on that part of your head, that's the universe telling you need to become some kind of religious holy
Well,
man.
Gordon, I see your
universe
HEV
has a
suit
strange
still
way of
fits
telling
you
you
like
that.
a glove. At least the glove parts do. I've made a few modifications, but I'll just acquaint you with the essentials. Now let's see. The Mark V hazardous environment suit has been redesigned for comfort and utility. Oh dear.
Doc, we don't have time for this. At least get that suit juiced up, Gordon.
Good idea. There's a charger on the wall. I've modified your suit to draw power from Combine energy outlets, which are plentiful wherever they patrol.
Meanwhile, let's get this show on the road.
Gordon, why don't you position yourself near the panel over there and wait for my word?
Isaac, are you there?
Yes, Eli. Bit of a holdup on this end. You'll never guess who found his way into our lab this morning.
That's not who I think it is it?
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Are you ready for us, Dad?
We're all set on this end.
Then let's do it.
Guys, the game picks up on this.
Field flux
We just have to establish the storyline.
Parameters to COR base and LT orbifold, Hilbert inclusive. Conditions could hardly be more ideal.
That's what you said last time.
Hey, yeah, about that cat.
Initializing in 3, 2, 1. Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Doctor, the plug.
Dear me, you're right. Gordon, would you mind plugging us in? Excellent.
You gonna let Gordon throw the switch?
Gordon, go right ahead. Very good. Final sequence. Commencing now.
I can't look.
Okay.
Best prison snacks. You know,
did it work?
See for yourself.
I'll answer that in a second. Hold on.
Hey, Doc.
Thank
I will say this: ramen noodles is no longer worth it in prison.
Fantastic work.
If you find yourself in
Well,
a
I
state
can't
prison,
take all the credit. Dr.
don't
Freeman
buy ramen
proved an
noodles at the
able
canteen.
assistant.
Let's go ahead and bring
And the
Gordon
reason I
through
say
now.
that,
Right you are. Speak to you again in a few moments.
Good job, Gordon. Throwing that switch and all. I can see your MIT education really pays for itself.
All right, Barney. Your turn.
Gee, thanks.
Gordon, as soon as you're in position, we'll send you to Eli's.
And not a moment too soon.
all right. So to answer the question of the guy in the chat, the best prison snack, if you're in prison and you hit the canteen window, do not get soups at the window anymore. The reason I say that is because the soups are like super expensive now. And if you know how to do like basic math, you can get like tuna or mackerel, stuff like that, and you can barter a better rate. Let all the low IQ people buy soups. If you go to prison, do not buy soups, I'm telling you. Like, because of how much money the individual soups are, like ramen noodle soups, from an economic value perspective, it doesn't make sense to hit the canteen window and buy soups. And everybody else is buying soups, and they're just too pricey. Like, I know at Walmart, you get a whole case of them for like a certain amount of money. Well, they're selling them individually. So do not, you know what I'm saying? How to not get into debt in prison? Don't be addicted to dope and stuff. Like, just stay sober. It's the best way. And then don't go to the store, man, in the dorm. Don't do 2-for-1s and all that.
Excellent. Initializing in 3,
You know?
2, 1. Barney, if you'd be so kind.
Good
Just
luck out there,
don't-
Gordon.
Yes, indeed.
Don't,
We're ready
you know,
to project.
don't get into
Gordon.
debt.
Bon
Don't buy
voyage,
stuff from
and
people
Best of luck
that
in
you
your
can't
future
pay back.
endeavors.
It's
Final
pretty
sequence. The hell? What is it? It's your
Stay sober. You don't got to worry about debt. It's really everybody I knew that had massive debts in prison.
There he is. Lamar with him.
Pretty much everybody. Not that many people.
Dad.
What's going on?
Huge debts in prison.
It seems to be some kind of interference.
Gordon, stay put. We'll get you out of there.
Something's drawing him away.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? How did you get in here?
It's funny you teleport right into Dr. Breed's office. Why not just teleport into his office?
I knew. I'm encountering
Get him.
Don't worry, Gordon.
There he is.
That's kind of like. And I think maybe that's a new concept.
I'm all but certain
Maybe they were trying to do that.
Freeman.
And it just glitched out and happened to work that one time.
He's not there.
He didn't come through.
Then where is he?
Behind you. Shut
Well,
it
I
down.
can get a
Shut it
soda
down.
for $1.15, or I can get one ramen noodle packet for like 93 cents. So I can get a soda for like a little bit more, and then ultimately, like, I can sell that soda for 2 soups. Like, a soda goes for 2 soups. So if I can get 2 ramen noodle soups for 1 soda, think about it. Why would I spend 93 cents on one. It just doesn't make sense. It made even less sense when I was at AMU and they limit the amount of swipes you could get. See, you get in certain canteen lines, they'll limit the swipes you can get. They'll say, we're only going to let you do 5 swipes. So you're not limited to 5 items.
Hey, Gordon!
But you do 5 swipes.
The Citadel's on full alert. I've never seen it lit up like that. Get out of City 17 as fast as you can, Gordon. Take the old canals, right? They'll get you to Eli's lab. It's a dangerous route, but there's a whole network of refugees, and they'll help you if they can. I'd come with you, but I gotta look after Dr. Kleiner. Oh, and before I forget, I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa. Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
That wasn't very reassuring. But yeah, it's just like there's no... I figured this out about halfway through my prison sentence. I was like, why am I buying soups when, you know, one regular item that cost $1 and something is worth 2 soups, and then the soups are going for like 93, and there's always somebody in the dorm selling soups. So it's like there's just no reason to, you know, get anything that crazy like that, you know? There's no reason to get crazy on the ramens. Especially like when they say 5 swipes, and they say, okay, you can get as many items as you want, but you can only do 5, like, let's say you get 10 Cokes, you get 10 mackerels, you get 10 refried beans. Each one is a swipe, so if you only get 5 swipes, I don't want to waste one of those swipes on a ramen. Somebody asked, is prison politics changing? That in the chat. Prison politics is always changing. It varies from state to state. Like, what happens in one state might not happen in another. That's why I can't tell you too much about what's going to happen to Carmelo Anthony. Because I don't know. I got some ideas of what might happen to him. I think his own people are going to fuck him up. His own people is going to be the biggest threat. You really don't, typically you don't export other races. It's usually whites export whites and blacks export blacks. It's typically what happens. But I mean, anything can happen. Because they hate him enough. They hate him enough, all types of things can happen. You know, it's not like they don't hate this guy. They hate this guy, you know? So the normal rules don't really apply to Carmelo Anthony because, you know, like you got in TDC, you got white gangs that hate this dude. They 100% hate him. And it's a big high profile case. And these white gangs are meta political, okay? They're not just prison politics. They have a political agenda that goes past just prison. So yeah, he's in more danger than your average person that goes in there.
Help me! Stop! We didn't do anything! They'll be looking for you now. You'd better run. There's nothing else you can do here.
Well, it's also just not the rules. You're not really supposed to extort your own people like that. You're just not supposed to. You know, you're supposed to police your own people in prison. That's just kind of how it works. But still, if all the whites absolutely despise you in there, that makes you a pretty big liability. Like, imagine if I went to prison and all the black people in there hated me. It makes me a pretty big liability. You know? And you have to do something to make up for the fact that you're a huge liability in there. It's just, you know.
Unidentified person.
I mean, the dude's got a target on him. There's no doubt about it. But he might be able to get protection from his own people.
Unidentified person of interest.
Not particularly, like, I don't think he's got a lot of money left. That's the thing. I think they spent it all. I mean, he went to trial with a public defender. That's the most embarrassing thing about the Carmelo Anthony case, was the fact that, you know, I mean, something I do want to point out is black people have screwed over Carmelo Anthony at every opportunity. It's always been a grift. His own parents screwed him over. And that's going to continue in prison. That's the sad thing about this, is dad, typical boomer, Metcalf's dad, right? Trying to extend an olive branch. And then they wanted to turn it into a race grift. And it's like, every step of the way, this has just been a total grift, and it's not even good for Carmelo. You know? I mean, Carmelo went to trial with a public defender. What kind of shit is that? You know?
Attention, protection.
Not ammo.
Status invasion in progress. Isolate. Required.
Yeah, there's so many people saying that PF are feds, and it's like, I don't understand, like, if they're feds, what would the goal of that be? To have a law-abiding organization that promotes values that the government doesn't like? I don't understand, why would they do that? Why would the federal government do that? But what I found is, there's just, regardless of left wing or right wing, there's a lot of NPCs out there. Kill me. You can't. I gotta get out of here.
Isolate. Inquire.
Yeah, well, I figured something out about NPCs in general. It's just most NPCs look at talking points as like symbols. They look at it as like clothing that you wear in the morning or something. It's not really about facts and logic. It's more about like what team they're on. It's like a football game or something. Like literally them saying something. It's just there's just like a mantra. These people just repeat mantras. Founding fathers did. You know, they didn't ask for permission from somebody else to get organized. That's really an American thing. It's consistent with our values. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people treat, you know, sports ball, football, soccer, whatever, the same way they treat politics. It's just people repeat mindless slogans that they heard somebody else say, and that's the majority of what NPCs do. You know, they just repeat things they heard other people say.
You're not the first to come through here.
This is the Freeman. The Combine's reckoning has come.
Look, we're just a lookout for the Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started on the right foot. Meanwhile, let my Vortigaunt friend here give you a jolt to get you going.
Lame.
Be careful now. We really can't afford to get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here, it's bad news for the whole railroad.
We serve the same mystery.
Unrest procedures code is now set. Dominate. Shield. Pacify. Code.
Yeah, like everybody buying tactical gear and marching down the street in unison and just like forming your own parallel organizations instead of having the government do it for you. I think that's really the solution. I think that's why people are so terrified of it. You know, the reason they call Patriot Front feds is because it's not a bunch of incompetent retards. You know? That's why they call them feds. Oh, they're physically fit. They're physically fit and they're organized and they dress identically and they have discipline. You know? And it's sad that only the government can have discipline. Cover, that's why I'm laying down so much volume of fire. That's what you do when you got no cover. You make up for it with ammo. That's my philosophy. I don't know if that's a good tactical philosophy or not. Okay, I know I'm here. You know I'm here. Report. No cover. I'm in a fatal funnel. I need this just move faster.
Station 12, come in. Station 12, do you read?
This is Station 8. We heard 12 go down and out. Surgical strike units are targeting railway stations. Repeat, civil protection is coming down on underground stations. We're already getting refugees from 9 and outlying. Looks like we're...
Station 8, do you copy?
Station 8 got
8,
got.
are you there?
Yeah, they
We
got
have
got.
confirmed reports of manhacks. Repeat, they're filling the underground with manhacks.
Citizen reminder. Inaction counter behavior for civil protection team.
Whoa!
Evasion behavior consistent with non-compliant defenders. Ground protection team. Alert. Alert. Isolate ground protection unit. Unrest structure detected. Assemble. Administer. Protection team alert. Evidence. Community. Code. Assemble. Class. Contain. You are charged with anti-civil activity level 1. Protection unit.
Over here!
Prosecution code.
Keep going, friend. That station was raided, but there's others up ahead. I'm gonna stay here in case any others come through. Gotta keep the railway alive.
Yeah.
Please evasion immediately. Receive your verdict.
Well, I'm glad you guys like the stream. I'm glad people like my gaming streams, because at first I was a little bit skeptical on if I should do them or not, because this is really like a prepping channel. Like, playing games on a prepping channel is not really common, but I've come to realize that I can do more than one genre. Got one of them. Cool. Well, I think the prepping genre is kind of dead because there's only so much prepping to talk about, and I've come to realize that the main problem with the prepping movement is like most preppers are in a fantasy about how the world really works. I've come to realize that. And the reason I say that is because if you look at conflicts around the world, if you look at Yugoslavia, if you look at societal collapse, It doesn't look like the movies. It doesn't look like Mad Max. It's human beings are just too organized to allow the world to look like Fallout New Vegas forever or something. You know what I mean? It's just not going to happen. I mean, maybe for a while, but order would be restored. There's too many inventions. There's too many tools, too many inventions. Like something as simple as a Ziploc baggie. There's just tens of thousands of Ziploc baggies to help preserve food and keep it from going rotten. And just things like that, Saran wrap and things like that would keep society from completely collapsing. And then there's enough preppers that would also help rebuild society. And it's like, it's just, it's more about social capital. It's not about what guns you have. It's more about social capital. If you have men, if you have manpower, you can get more done. So social capital is one of the most important preps you could have. It's the community you build. That matters more than the tools. But the mindless consumerism pushes tools. They push the guns. Because video games and movies, like this one, push the idea of this one man versus the world shit. This is a video game, guys. This one man versus the world shit. This is not how things really work. In reality, these people would overwhelm me and they would kill me. Because one man cannot stand up against an army. It doesn't work like that. You know? And so this is the main problem with the prepper movement, is they have this delusional handful of guys against the world mentality. Like you and your immediate family members are going to take on a horde of like 200 people. That doesn't happen. The person that commands 200 people has the most power. Surprised, isn't he?
Individuals, you are now charged with social engagement level 5. Cease evasion immediately. Receive your...
Yeah, I just think, you know, like prepping is good, stockpiling food is good. It's just people need to study Archon of Serbia. And I'm not saying Archon was a great guy. I'm not saying his men were even that tough or whatever. I'm just saying as an archetype, as an example of a guy that really, really made some moves in Yugoslavia in terms of like, you know, he had people, he had manpower, and he had supplies, and he was like a mobster, you know. And I think he did spend some time incarcerated, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was incarcerated once. You know, it's people that probably have contacts in the criminal underworld and old military friends and stuff like that. Those are going to be the force to be reckoned with in SHTF. If you got a guy like, people say a guy like me, and yeah, that's true, but also guys like Casey Mattingly is a guy I know, and he's been in the military and he's been to prison. And he's just got a shit ton of contacts of dangerous people. And that matters more than you owning a gun. You know, the friends you have matters more than the guns you own, I'm telling you. But I can tell people don't know how the world works because they say things like, oh, you can't legally own a gun. And it's like, do you know how, if I have a gun or not is irrelevant. But you know how easy it would be for me to get a gun if I didn't have one? I'm not saying I do, I'm not saying I don't. But if I didn't have one, you know how easy it would be for me to get one? You know what I mean? Like, it's childish, the fact that politicians even pass laws like this, because like the vast majority of convicted felons own guns. You see what I'm saying? And so yeah, it's all about the relationships you have. It's all about the people you know. That's how it is in Grid Up, and that's how it's going to be in Grid Down. When the shit hits the fan, it's going to be the same thing. If you are a loser right now, you're not going to be a winner in the apocalypse. That's like, All right, let me turn the game. I'm just gonna pause the game because I'm getting distracted by the game. I'm having to do two things at once. So this game does have some natural pause points too, where there's not a lot going on. I'm just trying to tell you guys, if you weren't if you're not some big guy now, you're not going to be some big guy in the apocalypse. That's the biggest prepper fantasy of all. The idea that some incel with like 200 guns, and I will say this, he probably won't be an incel anymore. If he's got food storage and a bunch of guns, he'll probably get a girlfriend. But the idea that this guy's going to be the kingpin, that he's going to be the king of the wasteland, nah, he's not. He's just not. Your social standing, if you're like a total incel nerd and you have like a big stockpile of weapons and food, your social standing will probably go from here to like here. It's not going to be that dramatic of a change. Obviously, any prepper is going to increase their social standing post SHTF. That I could say is true, but it's not going to be as dramatic as you think. Because who's going to have the most power in the county? It's going to be, I tell you, the biggest two people that are going to butt heads is going to be the county sheriff and a guy like me. A guy like me and then the local county sheriff, they're going to be butting heads. Because I command more resources and more material, believe it or not. Yeah, I have as much resources and material as local government agencies do, 100%. Like, if there was ever a disaster, I could feed a lot of people. Okay? They have to rely on emergency management and FEMA and state-level emergency management. These local people, believe it or not, I have more resources than they do. Yeah. In terms of like I could definitely feed more people than the sheriff's office could in a disaster. Like, I'm a mega prepper. Like, absolutely. I'm one of those super mega preppers you see on Doomsday Preppers, okay? But the local sheriff, they don't have that kind of food storage and stuff. They don't have stuff like that. You know, they rely on other agencies that specialize in that, right? And so a big conflict would come from law enforcement that has a lot of tactical capability, but not a lot of long-term strategic planning. They're relying on the state and they're relying on the feds if there's ever a disaster. Okay? Versus a guy like me that has everything ready to go. He's thought of everything. I'm telling you, I've actually thought ahead and thinking and planning for so who's the community going to want to go to? The person that has to rely on the federal government or the people that are already prepared themselves? There's going to be that's where the real riff is going to be, you know. And then you're going to have the gangbangers and they're going to just do whatever, but they're going to kill each other off and they're going to do stupid stuff. They're only going to be a problem for like a month. But the real riff, the real turmoil that's going to happen in a societal breakdown is going to be law enforcement versus private individuals, preppers, militia people, you know. But see, my thing that I got going on, I have a pretty good relationship with a lot of law enforcement, and I'm just going to tell them, look, like, you really want to side with the people that got us into this mess? If society starts to break down, I'm going to just say, look, do you really want to side with the people that got you into this mess? Or the people that were prepared for the mess? So I think a lot of law enforcement, at least where I live, I'm going to get them to come to my side if there was ever some type of disaster. But this is why I think the system is far weaker than more NPC thing. Yeah, the NPCs think nothing ever happens. You know how the Chud saying, nothing ever happens? I mean, that's what they think. And nothing ever does happen until it does. Until it does. You know, one morning you wake up and some crazy shit's going down. I mean, the Soviet Union collapsed just very abruptly, and nobody thought that was going to happen. You know, so, I mean, I don't know when the US dollar is going to Weimar tank But I see it happening. Yeah, I could see the value of the U.S. dollar. You know, another more terrifying thing that could happen. You could have the entire, like everything that's going wrong now. Imagine it just slowly intensifying. Imagine just shit hit the fan, like happens so slowly and incrementally. Like, what if we already live in SHTF? What if, and I know this is just as a thought experiment, what if SHTF is already happening? There's still gas stations, you can still buy a bag of Skittles, but imagine crime is so bad that people are afraid to leave their house by themselves. Imagine things get so out of hand that people travel in groups to like go to the grocery store. Like you and your family, you all get together, everybody's armed, everybody's vigilant. And then like people start doing things like putting bars in their window and building more fences and more security and cameras everywhere. Like imagine you know, and the reason I think this could happen is like look at South Africa. Look at you know, I think South Africa, they're living in kind of a SHTF. You know, I mean, all their neighbors are unstable countries. And we're kind of in the same predicament because everybody to our south, you know, Mexico and Latin America, we're surrounded by a bunch of unstable, you know, kind of poor, unstable countries to our south that we're surrounded by, you know? And then people say Canada is civilized. Well, Canada is becoming kind of a police state. And I'm not sure, you know, Canada doesn't have a lot of people, period. It's not very densely populated. They get a lot of airtime considering their population's not even, you know, there's a lot of discussion about Canada because of like Canadian prepper. Well, these teen takeovers are interesting. You know, these teen takeovers are interesting. The racial dynamic is interesting. Like the whole back and forth hate crimes between whites and blacks, that could definitely spiral out of control. You know, that could definitely spiral out of control because what ends up happening is, you know, you start getting like knockout game type stuff where like old elderly people are getting punched in the back of the head. I mean, shit like that, you know, and then it's only a matter of time before like somebody, let's say an old man gets knocked out and cracks his head open and dies for no reason because of a high profile case like a Carmelo type situation, and they get mad and they go out and they punch some elderly white guy in the back of the head for no reason. Well, let's say his grandson is really mad that his grandpa got punched in the back of the head for no reason. His grandpa cracked his head open and went into a coma and died. And so this white guy picks up that AK-47. And then before you know it, you have this back and forth. I mean, it could spiral into this low intensity conflict, all out race war where there's like a racial shooting happening every weekend. You know, where like a white church gets shot up and then a black church gets shot up. Like, I mean, that could spiral out of control. That could very quickly spiral out of control. You know, because it's just there's just no shortage of people that are miserable and like willing to throw their lives away. Yeah, I mean, I think we're already kind of in SHTF. I think the main myth about SHTF is that the power is going to go off and that like there's not going to be any stores or any internet. I think SHTF could be going on with electricity and internet and everything. You know, I mean, the crazy thing is how when you get away from the epicenter of something going on, life goes on. Like even in like Ukraine right now, where there's a war zone, you know, you go far enough away from the front line, there's a gas station and you could probably buy it like a candy bar, you know, and there's probably homes with fucking electricity and everything. You know, I mean, yeah, can the electricity go off during the fighting? Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, people will start getting solar panels and you know, middle class people, if the power goes off regularly, they're going to put solar panels on the roof. They're already slowly getting acclimated to that. A lot of my neighbors have solar. I'm getting solar. I've already got smaller solar stuff I've been playing with. I just think people would be surprised how, like, we're going to sleepwalk into SHTF. It's, I mean, and people won't realize it's happening because I don't think we're going to wake up one morning, this just said a nuclear bomb has been launched. I just don't think I think it's going to be a series of racial conflicts exacerbated by hurricanes, earthquakes, natural disaster. I mean, an LA earthquake, that would be bad right now. You know, you got this situation with Mamdani in New York. I think people are going to start fleeing New York. People are already fleeing New York, actually. I mean, these people are not thinking that far ahead because they freeze the rent, and the rent's was only going to be hiked like another $20 or $40. So these renters, they're saving like $40, but then no new houses are being built. Like these socialist people, they just don't think that far ahead. Like, who wants to build new apartment complexes in New York City if the government is going to like regulate how much money you're allowed to charge for rent? Like, who wants to do that? And then you just have shoplifters everywhere stealing stuff. I talked to somebody that lives in New York, and he said it's more efficient to just buy from the people that steal stuff. Like, they'll lay out a carpet on the side of the road, and they will sell stuff that they stole from the store, okay? If you walk into the store, all the products are behind glass, okay? And it's like, it's more efficient to buy things from thieves selling shit on the side of the road than it is to walk into a store. Because you could just be walking down the sidewalk and there's a carpet full of merchandise just laid out right there, and you just hand them some money and you buy it, and it's like an outdoor market. And the actual stores are more difficult to shop at and have shittier prices. It's easier to just do business with the crooks because you don't have to ask the employees to open the glass case up. You don't have to do all this crazy shit. And the prices are like half the price because obviously it's stolen goods. So it's going to be like way cheaper than the stores. And that's crazy when it's easier to buy from a criminal than a legitimate store. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're going to let LA get that bad, but they probably will. This is kind of controversial. This is a hot take. But the mentality of New York City is a very anti-American mentality. New York City functions a lot more like Europe than a United States state. I mean, they want to be like Europe. Yeah, New York City wants to be like Europe. They want to be like the UK. You can tell. Even the hats they put on their police officers and everything. They've always been more European than American in the way they act. And that's been that way since 100 years ago. It's always been that way. New York has always been... They never had the Wild West spirit. It's just not, you know... And I wouldn't go as far as to say every New Yorker is not a real American, but I tell you what, no real deal American would want to live in New York unless he just had to live there to make money, and that was the only reason he lived there, is he had no choice. But what American wants to be told that he can't have a fucking pocket knife or that he can't carry a gun? You know, like, who wants to live like that? Everybody I know that lives in New York wants to get out of New York, or they just can't leave. They just have too many ties to the place, but they hate it and they want to get out of there. You know, New York is the United Kingdom of the United States, basically. And then they got the Statue of Liberty in New York, but ironically, if you want to know where you have the least amount of liberty, it's in New York. You know? What do you think about what Sneeko said about starting a caliphate in New York City? I think it's pretty funny. When you start a caliphate. Yeah, I love how all these people involved with OnlyFans prostitutes want to be this pious Muslim holy man. And then you got, you know, King Azule. He's saying he's a rabbi now. Which, based off of what we know about King Azule, that actually makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense, come to think of it. Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, I'm Clavicular, Wes Watson, Azule, Tate, Sneeko. I just don't like these people, bro. They're just, you can just tell they're fake. Everything about them is just so fake. It's just a performance act with these people. It's like, these are the kind of people that would rent a Lamborghini and like drive around. It's just like living in Airbnb home mansions and pretending they're yours, and it's just cringy. It's just cringy as fuck. I mean, I actually have more money than Clavicular has. You know, I know Clavicular doesn't have any fucking money. He just acts like he does. Now he associates with people that have some money. In fact, it goes back to social capital. You know, Clavicular's hanging out with the Israeli mobster guys in Miami. You know, the ones that own all the clubs.
Civil protection is onto us. We're tearing up the railroad.
They freaked out when the Kanye West song got played.
Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Poor bastard doesn't stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17.
Yeah, Sargon's not really...
Now they're flooding the areas up ahead with manhacks.
Radical enough.
We better get going before they sweep through here.
I didn't really... Sargon's still making videos? I haven't watched him in a while.
That's a close call. Thanks for your help.
Oh, he actually survived.
Now I'll give you some supplies to keep you going, then you really gotta go.
Okay. Look, this guy's got a nice little setup over here. Yeah. Streaming makes you dumber? Oh man, I hope I'm not getting dumber. I can't get to there now. I can't get to there. There we go. I hope I don't end up getting dumber.
Look out there!
Nature is healing. It is. Dreg. I got a lot of Dreg fans. A lot of Dreg fans are also fans of me. Every extreme is on the same team. Good job, insert an ideology here. You really showed insert ideology here. Who's boss? Hidden supply cache. How'd he get up there?
Attention all ground protection. Judgment waiver now
Not good. Haven't played this in years, guys. It's that thing up there that really got me. supposed to go? Oh, I see. Where's the water valve? It's up there. Sure is staying.
Fracture detected.
Ow. That hurt. Here. Yeah, the best shirts for the value are the stretchy ones. They're pretty expensive, but they're very worth it. They're very comfortable, very stretchy. They'll last like basically a lifetime. They're very well stitched. They're just excellent shirts. Just bypass these altogether by swimming away from them. They can't go underwater. Man, I gotta get this stuff up here. I gotta jump out of here using the crate. Ugh. It's not working. No, what the hell? There you go. Oh yeah, that's a good shirt. Certified wood chipper operator. Yeah, the reason I can sell so many things is because of the print-on-demand service. It's just a good business model in terms of being able to have as many things in the store as possible. And even though it's print-on-demand, it's still pretty fast. definitely appreciate people doing that. People buying merches.
Hazardous radiation levels detected.
Hey! You're Freeman, aren't you? We got word you were coming. You got here at a bad time.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat, Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
Better get going now.
Head crab zombies. The normies are inflicted by head crab zombies.
They're shelling us!
Pizza rolls. Look like pizza rolls.
Hey, Dr. Freeman. I've been hoping you'd show up. Got this airboat all gassed up and ready to go. It's gonna be tough dodging civil protection out there in the open.
I think we're gonna see a game
drive
called
hard and you'll
Half-Life
make it.
X.
You'll find more help up at Station 7.
HLX
Just a few bends up the river.
What is going to be
it's
called?
the old red
Half-Life
barn.
X.
Climb on in.
I think they're working
Fire
on
her
another
up.
Half-Life game.
You'd better get going now.
Do you read?
You could bypass this whole place if you want. I could have just kept driving through on the airboat. That's the game. You don't have to stop by every little place. Like, you could really just bypass places like even when you're like driving around on the dune buggy, like the houses and shit that have all that crazy shit in it.
Supplies! Look out below!
He can get in huge trouble for aiding and abetting me. Oh yeah, the Might Makes Right shirt, yeah. I'm gonna have my kids play this game. Alright guys, bathroom break. I'll be back. 1 second. I'm back. This game is classic. Classic game.
Request 9 Unity service. Remaining units contained. Mostly under supervised.
Direct confirmation of a disruptor in our midst. One who has acquired an almost messianic reputation in the minds of certain citizens. His figure is synonymous with the darkest urges of instinct, ignorance, and decay. Some of the worst excesses of the Black Mesa incident have been laid directly at his feet. And yet unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him with romantic power, giving him such dangerous poetic labels as the one free man, the opener of the way. Let me remind all citizens of the dangers of magical thinking. We have scarcely begun to climb from the dark pit of our species' evolution. Let us not slide backward into oblivion, just as we have finally begun to see the light. If you see this so-called free man, report him. Civic deeds do not go unrewarded, and contrariwise, complicity with his cause will not go unpunished. Be wise. Be safe. Be aware.
down at 6.
Clunkers. Thank you. Thank you, Clunkers. Thanks for dropping by, man. Sorry if I'm not responding. I don't want to get too distracted, you know? Yeah, it's good nostalgia. I remember this from my childhood. I used to play Gary's Mod too. Gary's Mod was fun. Counter-Strike, Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, all that. of evil Knievel shit is this? Oh, they're trying to kill me. I gotta get some help kit or I'll die. Thank God. Making entry. Yeah, it's pretty interesting lore, actually. just got overwhelmed. Yeah, the Civil Protection are actually not Combine. They're collaborators. So many of them, you know? Too many! They're just trying to overwhelm me, you know? Run the rabbit. Oh, man. I don't even know. I don't even know if they have that kind of technology yet.
hell is this?
I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't see it with my own eyes. Dr. Gordon Freeman himself.
Oh, shit.
Just in time, Doc. We gotta move out before the Combine picks us up. We're just getting ready to pull out.
We better hurry. We gotta tear down this camp and get out of here. Come on in. I'll show you what you're up against. Here, take a look at this. This here's the dam. It's just up ahead. Eli's hideout is here, a stone's throw from the apron and nestled in the old hydro plant. But getting there, with that hunter chopper on your ass, next to impossible. Good news is, the Vortigaunt's working his magic on your airboat, so you'll have a little more firepower going forward. I think he's just finishing up now. Go on out. There we are. That gun came off one of the same hunter choppers that you're up against. I always like to bring a little irony to a firefight. Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on through the Eli's place.
The Freeman will accept this weapon or suffer greatly on the road ahead.
Farewell, Dr. Freeman.
Give him hell.
thought about playing Daisy. Daisy was pretty cool. I thought about playing like Tarkon, something like that. Oh my gosh. Hello?
This is a prepaid call from Angel.
Ooh.
An inmate at a Florida Department of Corrections institution. To accept this call, press 0. Your current balance is $6.52. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink. Good afternoon.
Hey.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing a live stream right now.
You're what? Oh, you're doing a live stream?
Yeah.
Did you answer the phone?
Yeah. They can hear you.
Well, shout out to everybody who can hear me.
You should introduce yourself to them.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. I'm Angel Ellis. I am Jordan's girlfriend, and I should be coming home from prison in about 14 days, and then you'll get to see me in person. I can't wait to meet all y'all, and I look forward to being in a lot of videos with you as well as with my handsome man, Jordan.
Yeah. I love you.
So what are you doing a live stream on video?
I'm doing, you ever heard of the video game Half-Life 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing Half-Life 2 on live stream.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I love you.
Love you too.
How's work been?
It's been good. How's things in there been?
It's been pretty good actually. We had a pretty good lunch today. It's just hot. There's no fans in here. Like all the fans, well, there's fans, but they're like barely blowing. So
There's no AC in there.
No, there's no AC.
Yeah, I know there's no AC, but I'm just they don't. Yeah, they don't know that. Like my subscribers don't know that.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
There's no AC in here. There's no nothing. You know, like it's just not what you want.
Yeah, I really wish the general public knew just how hot and unbearable it is in there.
It is. It's very hot. It's at least 98 degrees in here, dude. Like you get on your bed, you get on your bunk, you start sweating. It's like you can't handle anything in here. You don't want to be in here.
Yeah.
It's too hot. They don't care about your health. You have asthma. They don't care about all that. You know. And I hope everybody out there understands that too. And whoever has never been to prison, I hope they don't come because it's not an experience you want to have.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's not worth it. They don't care about nothing in here for you. They don't give you clothes when you need it. They don't give you good soap. You break out in hives and everything. I've had a lot of hives lately from the state soap here.
Yeah, the super itchy. You get super itchy in there. Your skin gets dried out.
Yeah, very badly. The water is not clean. It's just nasty. It's got lead in it.
Yeah.
It's not something you want to do.
And
they don't have good evacuation.
Yeah.
No, it's nothing.
The phones were like shut off for a few days. That's why we weren't talking.
Yeah, the phones have been fucked up for about 2-3 days now. They had them working last night after I had messaged you, and then they went out again. Like it kept saying, no calls are allowed at this time. Then it kept saying,
we're sorry.
Invalid PIN and everything.
Yeah, we're sorry. No calls are allowed at this time.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Please wait while your call is being. Yeah, please try again later.
Sorry, your call was not connected. Please try again later.
Yeah. I know. It used to drive me crazy. Global Tellink is just... it's crazy. But hey, you only got to deal with it for 15 more days.
14 and a wake up.
Yeah. Did they tell you when you'd be at the bus station?
No, they haven't told me yet. I think I'm going to have my meeting, like, next week.
Okay.
My final meeting. I had one already, and they gave me an aftercare packet for an appointment at Appalachia.
Yeah.
up there in Cola Springs. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to know about prison while we're on the live stream?
One of the people in the chat said that we make a cute couple.
Oh, well, thank you so much for your comment. You'll get to see us more. A lot more, actually.
Yeah. See, they're kind of scared because of Nicole a year ago. But
yeah, well,
I've been trying to convince them that you're not like Nicole at all.
Well, if they can hear me, then they're going to know I'm not like her.
Yeah, well...
I have issues, I'm fucked up too, but I'm not like her, and I'm not going to leave Jordan alone.
Yeah.
I'm not that type. I'm not going to walk out on him. I'm not going to accuse him of shit. That's not who I am. And
well,
I think that I'll make a much rather better girl for Jordan.
Yeah,
Nicole would.
You know, they did studies, right? And you know what's causing these girls that are like in their 30s to go totally schizophrenic?
What?
It's adolescent substance abuse, particularly marijuana. It's
really?
yeah. So here's what happens when your brain, so like between the age of like 13 and 24, your brain goes through a phase called emerging adulthood, and your neurons and how like you process information is still wiring. Like your full adult brain doesn't really show up until you're like 24, really. You know?
In about 2 more years, it'll show up for me.
Yeah. In about 2 more years, I won't be creepy for having a young girlfriend. Because you're only...
It's okay.
You're only 20.
Listen, it's okay.
Well, it's normal.
Girlfriend, ain't I?
Yeah, it's normal. It's normal to have a younger girlfriend. When, like, I think more men need to do this. Like, wait till you're 30 before you get in a serious relationship.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm loyal, I'm good, and I know we'll make a great couple, and we already do.
Yeah.
And I just can't wait to come home. I really can't.
I can't wait either.
To be home with you. I'm excited to do live streams with you. I'm excited to meet all of our fans. I'm definitely excited to meet all the people on the page.
I'm glad the roof is done. The roof and the porch and all the contract. Yeah, it's all done.
What are you going to... Okay, wait, never mind. I'm going to see it when I come home.
Well, I could take a picture of it.
I would love to see it.
Yeah, I could take a picture of it if you want. But
It's alright. I'm about to come home. I'll see it.
Well, I just put more money on Securus.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. So I'll send you. I was gonna send you some videograms just because listen, I know this is the hardest part. This is when time really goes slow.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Trust me.
Those 2 weeks are gonna feel like a fucking month.
Dude, I know, but imagine when I come home, though, sweetie. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, really, the morning of is gonna feel like forever, really.
I know. I'm dreading it, but at least it's on a Saturday, so they have to have all the paperwork done by Friday. So that way, hopefully, I'll just be able to get taken to the bus area.
Yeah.
And when the bus shows up, they pick. I don't know exactly how it works yet. Yeah, but I'll figure it out. It's been 4 years coming. I know that.
I think some of my fans have deduced through simple deductive reasoning where I'll be picking you up from. So if some of my fans are there when you get released, I didn't invite them.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
They don't know what day though, because I haven't told them your last name.
Yeah?
Yeah, so they don't know what day you're gonna get out.
Well, you're on live stream, honey, so whatever you want me to say, I can say. Whatever you don't want me to say, I won't.
No, it's fine.
Well, I mean, if they can figure out what 2 weeks in a wake up is.
Yeah. Well, yeah, true. True, we already told them. And they can find out where I'm going to pick, what bus station I'm going to pick you up from through simple deductive reasoning. But anyways, a few fans might show up. I I've been doxxed before, like where my address got leaked out and stuff.
Wait, what do you mean people might show up? You
Oh,
mean your fans might come just to see us?
yeah, probably not, but it could happen. Like I've had when I got doxxed, I had people sending me free stuff like Monster Energy drinks and stuff.
Yeah.
But
can your live stream still hear us?
Yes, we're on live right now.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I'm still not.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, don't ever come to prison, everybody. They don't care about you.
Yeah.
You're sick, anything.
Yeah, it's really, really rough in there.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
It's different in a women's prison, right?
the Florida. Yeah, the Florida Department of Corrections is one of the worst places you can be locked up in the Western world.
Yeah.
Like, I'd say it's worse than anything in Europe. As far as Western Europe, it's like just one of the worst places you could be locked up in a first world country. Now, I'm sure there's third world countries that treat their prisoners worse, but as far as the West, FDC is almost as bad as it could get. I mean, TDC and FDC are just bad. Alabama's bad too, though.
Women's prison in general is worse than any men's prison.
Yeah, FDC is definitely one of the worst places on earth you could end up as far as, like, the West. I mean, I'm sure there's worse shit going on like North Korea, but is that where we're setting the bar? I remember my family used to say, "At least you're not in North Korea," and I'm like, "Wow, we're setting the bar very low." Like this is
a good distance away too. That's
yeah.
Really compare it to.
Well, like North Korea is like the worst country in the world as far as human rights abuses. So saying at least we're not in North Korea isn't really like it's not really like a cool thing to say. You know, I don't know why people say that.
Kind of awkward.
That's like a kid shoplifting, and the kid says, "At least I'm not Jeffrey Dahmer." Like, you just can't compare. It's not the same. Like, imagine a kid gets grand theft because he shoplifted over $250 worth of stuff. Right? Or is it $750? I forgot what it... Anyways, let's say he steals a bunch of shit. And then when you call him on it, he says, "At least I'm not Jeffrey Dahmer. I didn't kill anybody and eat anybody." It's like, yeah, but you still shoplifted, you know?
Hey, listen here. Oh, my God. I remember when I told... Okay, so I had a situation in the past where I had did something like that. And I had told one of the... You know where they have these people watch you in the store? Like best watchers, kind of.
Yeah, the loss prevention.
Average people. Yeah. Well, I had stolen some stuff before when I was in need because I didn't have anything and I didn't have a job or anything. And I told the worker that caught me, I was like, I mean, at least I'm not stealing like your car or nothing. You know what I mean? It was just weird how that whole occurrence happened.
Well, you're not gonna need to steal nothing no more.
I'm not on that type of crime anymore. I'm trying
Yeah.
to do better.
Well, that's good.
I'm coming home to a great man, place, and hopefully a happy life.
It's gonna be very happy. Happy. Sammy will be happy. Sammy will be very happy.
Where is Sammy?
She's on the couch. You know the couch that I have in my office? You know, I have like a second living room in my office.
You told me, you showed me.
Yeah, you saw on the videogram. Yeah.
I seen Sammy. I can't wait to meet Sammy. Aww.
I call Sammy Shammy. Because she lays on the floor. She laid on the floor in the bathroom and she like soaked up all the water that was on the floor. Because I took a towel I was gonna wipe all the water off the floor with a towel, and she already absorbed all of it. She's a Shammy. Sometimes I call her Sammy Shamwow. Somebody in the chat said, any tips for beard growth?
For what? Beard growth?
Yeah.
There's a lot of good oils out there. I mean, that's pretty much your part of the deal, though.
Beard oils.
You have a beard, babe.
I've never used beard oils.
Well, what would you give them advice for then? Beard oils aren't what you need.
Get a hot 22-year-old girlfriend, and it increases your testosterone. Every time you talk to her, like, every time I talk to Angel, like, I've got like a roar, like a solid Doric column.
Let me hear that roar one more time, man.
Roar. Yeah,
well,
so.
Guys, there's your tip on how to get a good beard.
Yeah, so I would say hang around big, strong men all day. That increases testosterone. And then also have a really hot, blonde, 22-year-old girlfriend.
Well, that's one good advice to give.
Yeah.
Also, shampooing and conditioning your beard and taking it out with a pick or a comb would be a good way to grow a nice beard too. Just a heads up for the crowd.
Yeah, I mean.
I'm a woman. I don't have a beard, but I know about it.
Yeah.
That's a good tip to give your crowd, honey.
Yeah.
The hot 22-year-old girlfriend thing is good too. I mean, it works. But.
Yeah, sometimes I use that $4 green shit that women use, that fructus or whatever. I mean, it's not really great conditioner, but for a beard, it's fine.
It's better to use like tea tree oil for your beard.
Oh, well, we'll have to get some of that.
Well, this is for your crowd. You have me to make you help you grow a beard. It's okay.
Yeah, well, I got a big bushy beard.
I know. A handsome one too.
You know, it's funny, the people at Center Gate, when I was in prison, they used to call me Redneck Taliban. Yeah. When I was at Jackson CI, I think it was Center Gate at Jackson CI. I forgot which Center Gate it was. It's funny how much I've forgotten about prison. Like, I remember a lot of it, but I forgot a lot of it. Like, there's a guard that I fucking hated his guts, and I forgot his name.
Really?
Yeah. I remember his face, but I forgot his name. I'm not obsessed with this. My life is so good out here, I just don't care no more. You know, I'm just not thinking about it.
That's a good thing, honey.
Like, I thought, when I got out of prison, I thought, I'm going to get these people. But then my life was my life was so good. When I got out, I just lost all interest in the idea of that.
That's only going to get better now.
Yeah.
Especially me coming home.
Oh, I agree. I don't, I'm going to leave some things unsaid just because we're on stream, but things are definitely going to get good very rapidly when you get out.
Yeah. If your fans are already interested in us, then I'm sure they're going to be even more excited when I'm actually really there in person.
Well, they're going to have to wait 16 days, not 15 days, because,
14 days.
well, they're going to wait an extra day.
Oh,
Because
why?
me and you are going to have some alone time.
Ooh.
We're not gonna work your first day out.
Good, I hope not. No offense to you guys, but I don't
Well,
want to see you on my very first day out.
I don't know if streaming is work. It's pretty fun, but still, we need alone time before we do that.
Yeah, well, your fans can wait at least a day. I deserve to come home from prison and have one day of rest first.
That's true.
If they don't understand that, I am so sorry, but I'm being selfish for my first day out.
I might take pictures first day out because you want to have pictures. Remember?
That's fine.
Remember, you know.
Listen, and those pictures are not going to do anything bad, trust me. They're going to always come up.
Yeah.
People are going to love it.
Well, and the pictures are good. It's just good to have pictures of when you first got out. So.
It is. Compared to when I first came in, I'm coming out so much better.
Yeah. What all do you think about you has changed, in your opinion?
Honestly, my mental stabilization. I'm more mentally stable. I've been taking my medication like I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
I've gotten control over a lot of my emotions. I still have a lot to work through, and I'm so young. I still have a lot more to go through before I can even, fully grasp of everything. But I think the main things that I've done in here to help change me is my mental stability, literally. I came in here an addict, alcoholic, and didn't give a fuck. Was loyal to the T, took charges for somebody else that wasn't supposed to be for me.
Yeah.
And had somebody that was a piece of shit when I first came in, and now I'm leaving with a really good person and as a better woman. And I'm gonna be sober and clean when I get out. Unlike how I came in.
That's good. And you have a lot of fans already. They're in the chat right now.
Yeah?
Yep.
Is anybody saying anything?
Yeah, it's kind of, there's like a lot of chats, and I can't scroll up to see what they were saying a second ago because I got like 2 monitors, and if I scroll on one, it'll interfere with the other because I got a game open on it.
Yeah. Well, if they have any questions, just let me know and I'll answer them as best as I can.
Well, chat, if you got any questions for, we got 9 more minutes left on this call.
Yep. Just write them and I'll answer them as best as I can, y'all. And it's a pleasure to meet y'all, and I will meet y'all definitely as soon as I get home.
Yeah. I think they're looking forward to seeing you in the Rhodesian urban pattern. You know, I got you, the shirt that I had made for you from my store?
Yeah. The one that's black with the...
Yeah, that's called Urban Rhodesian Camo.
Okay.
I think they're looking...
With the yoga pants, right?
Yeah. Well, I got you a backpack in that, yoga pants in that, and a shirt in that. Somebody asked, do you have a Chinese soul or a Jewish soul? She's got neither. She has a Nordic soul.
I'm a rare breed soul. I'll
Yeah.
put it that way.
She came.
I'm an old soul.
She came from Lord Ashtar. Ashtar Command. She is a Nordic. You know about Lord Ashtar?
No.
He commands a fleet of flying saucers, and he works with the gray aliens. They put Nordic Aryan Vikings on other planets 1,000 years ago.
Are you really comparing me to that?
You look like a Nordic.
No, I do not.
Tall, blonde, blue eyes.
I have a southern heart. I have a southern soul.
Okay.
That's how I'll explain it to them. You'll learn more about me whenever I come home.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. You're not with Lord Ashtar.
It's okay. He likes aliens. I like aliens. Cool.
Wild thing. You're my wild thing.
Hey, that's a good song.
Wild thing.
That's how you know I have an old soul whenever I hear that song.
You know when I first heard that song, that Wild Thing, I first heard it on the movie Inspector Gadget when he was busting out the window, falling through the air. Wild Thing. For some reason, that scene, I remember it being way cooler than it actually is. I watched it again as an adult, and it's not that cool. But when I was
question for your fans.
yeah. Oh, they asked, will you be listening to Johnny Rebel on the way home?
I don't know. I plan on listening to something like an old school country song.
Yeah. Well, Johnny Rebel's old school country. I like sugar and I like tea, but I don't want to sing that on stream. If I sing that on stream, I'll get in big trouble. No, this isn't. We're not on Rumble. We're on YouTube, so I don't want to sing that on stream. You know it. I show it. Like a barnyard rooster, I crow it. You know that song? Yes. I'm in Alabama and I want to be free. Now we cannot say that word on stream. Don't. That's one thing I gotta walk you through. There's certain things you cannot say on these streams.
I know.
But when you get on the Greyhound bus,
Yes, I will listen to him on the way home.
when you get on the Greyhound bus, you gotta say, I don't drink, I don't cuss, I want to ride on the front of the bus.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
Oh man, I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait either.
It is so hot. I'm drenched in sweat right now. That is so embarrassing.
Yeah, I wish you had air conditioning there. I have a badass.
I wish the same thing.
I have a
Put some AC
badass.
on it, but hopefully they have an AC in there.
Yeah, I have commercial grade air conditioning. It's just old.
I know, you told me.
It's badass though. It's a really cool air conditioning unit, but it's just 20 years old. That's the thing. But
There's nothing wrong with that.
yeah, like
I do HVAC and stuff, so I know about some of that.
yeah. Well, I just want it to last until the winter time. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna.
How long do we have left?
Till the winter, like several more months. It'll last till then.
I'm not talking about till the winter. I'm talking about on the phone, babe.
Oh, we're at 27 minutes, so there's only a couple minutes left.
Aww.
It's fine. It is what it is. You're close to coming home. It's been a good call, you know.
It has been.
It's
I
worth.
got to talk to your fans, our fans. I got to talk to you.
Yeah,
I'm happy I got to talk to you. I love hearing your voice.
I love hearing your voice too.
I bet you do. I love you.
I love you too.
You better.
I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah?
Yeah. These guys are really happy that I'm playing Half-Life 2. It's a classic game. I'm gonna have you play Half-Life 2 when you get out.
Okay.
Teach me. Yeah, I'll teach you. You're not used to W, A, S, and D keys. You're used to a console.
Yeah, I'm used to a console.
Were you good at games in general on console?
Yes.
See, a lot of people that are used to the controller, they're like, "Oh, I only know how to do controller," but like the keyboard and mouse really gives you more control than a controller did. Because I've done both. I used to play PlayStation 2, so I used to do a controller. I used to play Jack and Dexter, you know?
Call of Duty is better. All the Call of Duties, Mortal Kombat, stuff like that.
Yeah, I used to play Call of Duty on the PlayStation 2 when I was a teenager, so I've used...
I had an original Nintendo Game Boy, the ones that you have to blow the thing and put them in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it looks like a big VHS box. And it's the original Nintendo Game Boy. It comes with the orange gun and the Pac-Man little controller.
I can't believe...
1 minute remaining.
I can't believe my Zoomer girlfriend is talking about old Nintendos and shit.
Yes, that is what I grew up in.
My Gen Z girlfriend knows more about old game consoles than I do.
Yep.
Yeah, you know. By the way, we got 1 minute. I love you. Okay.
I love you too.
I love you, my Gen Z.
love you, my handsome Jordan.
I'm the millennial.
My millennial. And hello to all the fans, and I will talk to y'all again soon.
All right. I love you, baby.
I love you too.
All right. I'll see you soon.
Read my messages.
I will.
See you soon.
All right.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Love you.
Love you too.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Yeah, I played Jack 2 and Jack 3, which is kind of that dystopian plot thing where like you had the Baron and he's like the dictator and there's like a futuristic dictator and you're like the one man versus the world kind of thing. Only you got a furry animal thing on your shoulder. So Jack and Dexter was cool. Guys, I got to go take a piss. It might take me a second because Angel gave me a big woody, so I'll be back. Reform Adam's Waffles and start a ethnic state with waffles. Huh? That's what you want to do, huh? So yeah, Angel is Angel's really a special girl. This is my girl. She'll be home about 15 days. I'm so glad all those renovations are done. Waffles, Adam's Waffles. Yeah, she's a very rare breed. In fact, the reason I picked her was because I looked at her discovery. She took charges for her ex. She took credit for everything in the car. And that's why she's in prison. She was loyal to somebody that did not deserve her loyalty. So, this person never wrote her or anything. Even though, like, can you imagine somebody else goes to prison for you, taking credit for all the stuff in the car, and then they don't even write you? Becoming Jewish. What? Yeah, I agree. I'm glad she found me and I found her. The thing is, I really recommend men write I don't think I'm gonna overdose on ethnocentrism. Ethnocentrism is pretty natural. Every ethnic group engages in it. I don't see how you could overdose on natural human instincts. Natural human instincts you're talking about it like it's a drug or something. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, there's a lot of people out there that think I'm a hateful person. A surprising number of people think I'm an extremely hateful person. And everybody that knows me knows that that's not really accurate. Like everybody that knows me knows that that doesn't really reflect who I am. Even back when I was in the ROF, I really wasn't like that. You know, I just cared about the survival and well-being of people like myself. You know, basically looking after and protecting people that are like me. That's like a natural instinct. People look like you and they talk like you. And they grew up in a similar neighborhood to you. It's kind of a natural instinct to want to protect your own people. Like it's not really a hateful, terrible thing. You know? the terrible thing is that, like, the biggest hatred I see is really self-hatred. You know, people hating themselves. People being taught to hate themselves. I mean, that's probably the most common hatred I see. You know? Like, I mean, hold on. I mean, the whole thing of, like, you know, black people that hate white people, that gets a lot of airtime. But the most anti-white hatred I've seen usually comes from other white people. You know? I mean, that's from what I've seen. You know, based on what I've seen, that's usually where the worst anti-white hatred comes from. It usually comes directly from white people. So, and that's pretty interesting. You know, the fact that white people are really their own worst enemy. It's kind of fascinating when you really think about it. You know. Hold on, I'm getting the screen, fixing the screen here. Yeah, I mean, really, I mean, if you want to like summarize the modern world, like as far as like race relations, like white people just, I mean, white people are just gullible. We fell for some shit, you know? Like, we really, like, the truth about existence, the truth about life, all living beings, all living things are in a contest of survival. Everybody is in competition for survival. Like, existence is a brutal competition of survival. Plants, animals, when you go outside, you can just look at all the different weeds and trees and plants competing for nutrients. Like, even plant life has to compete. So, just something to keep in mind. Plant life has to compete. I mean, you can go into nature and you can see with your own eyes. Brutal contest of survival. Just watch a nature documentary. You know? I mean, it's only human beings that talk their way out of natural law, like with logic, and it's particularly white people that talk their way out of it the most. Because white people, or not white people really, because I mean you don't see this as much in Eastern Europe. Not just white people, particularly like Western Europeans, like Anglo-Saxons, are pretty trusting. Like it's, you know, there's like the high trust society phenomenon. And so that's kind of the issue, is when you create high trust societies.
Okay, it's human. Hello?
You end up having...
Take it easy in there. You're safe now. You'll have to forgive the scanning process. We can't take any chances. Dr. Freeman? Gordon Freeman? Is that you? You've made it here this quickly. Well, Eli is going to be amazed, not to mention relieved. I'm Dr. Mossman, Dr. Judith Mossman. I've been hearing about you since long
Our biggest problem is we're way too gullible.
Oh, Black Mesa. I do so envy you working with Eli and Dr. Kleiner when they were at the top of their field. Ah, there we go. You can come through now.
And when you grow up in a really good household, you do get this base level assumption that all people are essentially these interchangeable units, that everybody's
I'll
good,
take you down to
everybody's
Eli right
virtuous.
Away. He would never forgive me if I kept you with
And then when you go out into the real world, you see, some people aren't good. Some people aren't virtuous. You know? And so, yeah, I would say,
We could
particularly
certainly
like
use
the
the
white
extra
middle
help
class,
around here.
probably the most
We've
gullible
covered a
people
lot
on
of
the
ground
planet.
in the last few months, but things would go so much faster if we had more people with your training.
I mean, why are
We're
all these
closing in
scammers on the
reliable
internet? Who
local
are they going
teleport
after?
Technology.
It's mostly middle-class
Something
white
the
boomers.
Combine still hasn't mastered.
You know.
Eli thinks their portals are string-based, similar to our Calabi-Yau model.
Hang on, let me pause for real quick. Look, the thing about the scams on the internet, if you're an intelligent person, which most of the people watching this are intelligent, you know, you see, oh man, who would fall for this? Well, you're not the intended recipient. The scams are usually intended for like middle class white baby boomers. So you're not the intended audience. You see what I mean? That's why these scams seem so stupid. And like, I hate to say it, you know, I hate to speak ill of like, because a lot of my family are white middle class baby boomers, but I just think that's the most disconnected from reality group of people on the planet. They just live in absolute comfort and luxury, and they had it easy, and you know, like anybody could have just stumbled into a job, you know, and if you got fired from one job, you just go across the street and get another job. Back in the day, you know, like if you piss off your boss back in the day and you lose your job, you just go across the street and get another job. You know, so I mean, they had it pretty easy. It's the real JordanJJereb. Yeah, it's for young kids too. Scams are mostly for young kids and old baby boomer middle class people. And what both young kids and old baby boomer middle class people have in common is they're both extremely gullible and they don't know how the world works. That's what they both have in common. But I would say, you know, Zoomers are not bad because, like, a lot of Zoomers I've met, they're just like immune. I mean, their attention span's not great, but they're immune to propaganda. Like, they know what AI looks like. They know what, like, fake shit looks like. Like, I've met a lot of Gen Z that are, like, pretty sharp when it comes to, like, they have a really good BS detector. Like, they just don't, yeah, they just notice stuff. Yeah. Like, the great noticing is a Gen Z phenomenon. Because they just notice things that boomers never notice. But the reason boomers never noticed any of this stuff is because boomers were always in a little bubble. Because they were pre-internet. And by the time the internet showed up, they don't know how to really, they don't get the full benefit of the internet. And they just have a lot of, you know, boomers sat in front of the television, and the television was always, I mean, the Nazis even understood this, really, that, wow, whoever controls this is going to control the masses. Even like the Nazis understood it. Everybody understood it. The communists understood it. The capitalists understood it. Pretty much everybody knew TV was an influence machine from the very beginning. So it's basically, you know, you have one of the globalist elites in your living room. One of the globalist elites is, I'm not going to say, you know, who the globalist elites are, but the chat will be more than happy to say their opinion on that. But yeah, all the globalist elites are sitting there in your living room if you have a television. You know? And I'm not going to lie, like sometimes I'll watch TV, very rarely, just to see what they're saying. And I'm like, people actually believe this crap? Like if you've ever like, cuz you know, I barely ever watch TV, but then if like once a year you get in front of a TV just to see what they're like, people actually watch this crap? People actually believe? Like, that's the funny thing. Like, if you haven't watched TV in several years, go ahead and, like, just sit down and just watch it for an hour. It'll be hard to do. Like, your head will start hurting. Like, this is so dumb, you know? But, man, they just tell you anything. I mean, they absolutely tell you anything. And it's, you know, so boomers had TV, they had newspapers. It was all tightly controlled, regulated.
They failed to factor in the dark energy equations. They can tunnel through from their universe, but once they're here, they're dependent on local transportation. If they knew what we were doing with entanglement... Oh. Listen to me, I sound like a postdoc. I'm just so excited to think that we'll finally have the chance to work together. Where was I? Oh, yes. Dr. Kleiner compressed the Zen relay far beyond anything he imagined at Black Mesa. We've figured out how to use Zen as an unexpressed axis, effectively a dimensional slingshot, so we can swing around the border world and come back in local space without having to pass through. Oh, here's Eli now.
All right, good. You keep right up.
Eli, look who I found in the airlock.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man. My God, you haven't changed one iota. How do you do it? Now, let's see. The last time I saw you, I sent you up for help after the resonance cascade. I never thought it would take you this long to get back to me. Welcome to the lab, anyway. It's not Black Mesa, but it served us well
bank
enough.
Account.
It's going to be a lot more like Black Mesa.
I got so
with
much
Gordon
anger
here.
and they got
Right
no way
you
to
are.
take it out.
MIT graduates are few and far between these days. We'll get you out of that hazard suit and back into your lab coat where you belong.
Let me just finish up some work and I'll see what I can dig up. Dr. Freeman?
Yeah, the Kanye
it's been a real
situation.
honor. I'm looking forward.
How dare you say we control everything? We're gonna shut down your bank account. How dare you say we control everything? We're gonna shut down your bank account.
They're working together.
I think that was hilarious.
Feel free to
like,
look around.
What? How do you think about it? Like, how do you do that? How do you say, how dare you say we control everything? We're gonna shut down your bank account for saying that. I mean, that's crazy.
Oh, Dr. Freeman, you should stay with Eli. Go on. I'll rejoin you shortly. I have a few things to attend to, Dr. Freeman. Let Eli show you around.
What are they cooking? Why is there like a dead guy laying on the table there?
You go ahead, Dr. Freeman. Spend some time with Eli. I'll be back as soon as I catch up on some work.
You are passive-aggressive, Mossy. Look, I just hit her
Dr.
with
Freeman,
a filing.
I figured you and Eli would want to talk about old times. We can talk later.
Sorry, I just had to be autistic.
Fine scientist, Judith. She was up for your job at Black Mesa, but you edged her out with your Innsbruck experience.
Yeah, authoritarianism is not popular. It's,
Gordon.
People don't want it.
The Vortigaunt said you were here. I can't believe you made it so quickly on foot.
I believe he broke your record, honey.
Well, he earned it. I guess you proved you can handle yourself out there.
There's nothing Gordon can't handle, with the possible exception of you.
Dad, please.
Oh. All right, things are about to get interesting.
Take a look at this, Gordon. I'm still not sure what that does. Alex brings in the strangest things.
It's probably a tracking device.
The Eli Vance has earned our trust.
Alex, I thought you were on watch.
The Vortigaunts relieved me so I could come see Gordon. Anyway, I should be in here working on the portal.
I have the repairs well in hand. Someone misjudged the capacity of the Combine thyristor.
Are you blaming me?
No, not at all. It was a calculation error, not a mechanical problem.
Then maybe you should let me do the calculations next time, as well as installing it.
Alex, really? Sometimes I think you deliberately misunderstand me.
Alex, why don't you take Gordon along and give him some practice with the gravity gun?
Sure. Come on, Gordon. Let's go have some fun.
The zero-point energy field manipulator is not a toy, Alex.
Ugh, let's get out of here.
It's not a toy.
So I see you've met Dr. Mossman. She's one of the main reasons I spend so much time outside. You should hear her drone on about how it should have been her in the Black Mesa test chamber that day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down here.
Yeah, radio's
That's the old passage to
bad.
Ravenholm.
Radio's propaganda machine. It's all boomer slop.
Come on.
Boomer slop. Boomer slop. Boomers neither slop. See, this is what I was playing while boomers were watching TV. A little better. A little better than TV.
Here we are. The scrapyard.
Definitely.
This is a gravity gun my father was talking about. You can call it the zero-point energy field manipulator if you really want to. It's designed for handling hazardous materials, but we mainly use it for heavy lifting. Give it a try. The primary trigger emits a charge. You can punch stuff and send it flying. I found it handy for clearing minefields.
I'm gonna paint the wall. Look,
The
we're
secondary
painting.
trigger lets you grab things. You can throw them with the primary. Once you pick something up, you can drop it gently by pressing your secondary trigger again. Pick
Oh,
up
we
some
can
stuff
paint
and
this
toss
thing.
it. You can also pull stuff over from a distance.
Jackson Pollock.
Try grabbing those barrels from that ledge up there. All right. See if we can stack some stuff and climb up here. All right. Now let me call Dog. He loves to play fetch. Dog! Come! Good doggy. Gordon, this is Dog. My dad built him to protect me when I was a kid. First model was about yay high. I've been adding to him ever since. Haven't I, boy? Okay, Dog, let's play catch with Gordon. You'll need to use the gravity gun. Go ahead, Dog. Throw!
Guys, I need to take a break once we get to Ravenholm. I need to eat my lunch. I got some potato salad. But we will play through Ravenholm today. I'm gonna see if I can play this whole thing in one day. This is my day off. I'm not doing any work today, so
Good catch.
I've decided today's a video game day.
Throw another, dog. So, another one, dog. Excellent.
Yeah, I'll eat while I'm on stream. I just can't play and eat at the same time. Oh!
Throw it, dog. Good throw. Nice catch. When I told you dog liked to play fetch, I didn't tell you who'd be fetching, did I? No, dog. No, boy. Down. Put that down. What is it, dog? Oh my god, what was that? Scanners! Oh, the Combine sweeping the area! We've gotta head back to the lab. Come on, Gordon. Do you read?
Alex! Honey.
What's going on in there?
Where are you, Alex?
We're in the scrapyard airlock, stuck in a full auto cycle.
Is Gordon still with you?
He's right here.
Good. I want you to...
Dad?
Take Gordon out of here. Head for the coast. Do not go through Raven...
Dad? Dad!
Don't go to Ravenholm.
Damn it! Dog, open the airlock. Get us out of here. Hurry, now! Tear it apart if you have to. Just get it open. That's enough, dog. Come on, Gordon. Come on! Gordon, you need to get out of here. I can't leave my father. Dog, take Gordon to the Ravenholm tunnel, then circle around and try to meet up with me. Hurry!
All right, Ravenholm is. This is gonna get crazy, guys. Hold on. Oy, Ravenholm. you guys have any questions, now would be a good time. Cryax? Contractable flash mobs. George Soros. Yeah, I'll probably do The Fire Rises at some point, but I got to learn how to play Hearts of Iron. That's the thing. Guys, if you can, hit the like button if you haven't already. We're going to resume here. I just needed to get a little bit of chicken or a potato salad in my stomach. Haven't eaten anything all day. We're gonna get right back to the game after this. I used to play Sid Meier's Civilization. Is it kind of like that? Come on, Sam. Come on. Sammy loved the potato salad. She loved the potato salad. Sammy loved the potato salad. You hate the potato salad? Yes, you do. There's potato salad on the bottom of it. There you go. You like potato salad, don't you? I'm letting her lick the potato salad residue off the bottom of the container. Doggy! Sammy doggy! Alright, it's all gone. Alright, go ahead. Alright. All right. All right, guys. See how quickly I ate? We had to eat quick in prison. In the prison chow hall, we had to eat quickly. I learned that in prison. Is it the same way at boot camp in the military? They make you eat quickly? You notice they've barricaded this place with all this stuff? You know why they did that, right? There's a reason they did it. You'll see why they did it in a second. And they got cameras right there to monitor, make sure no zombies don't come through. One zombie fell to his death right there. Are those sentry turrets? They are. Like, the attention to detail in this game is, like, just really cool, you know?
Said they had become like these which dwell in matter, but in whom no light may be found.
These demons that dwell in matter, but in no light can be found. So what he's funny what Grigori just said. Grigori just read a Bible verse about an NPC. These beings that dwell in matter, but there's no light in them. He's talking about an NPC. I got Telegram. I don't use Discord. Discord got caught doing a bunch of stuff they shouldn't have been doing. They got caught violating people's privacy and all kinds of stuff.
Morphine administered.
May they become like dust before the wind. May the angel of the Lord pursue them.
Damn these. Explosive barrels are really becoming a problem. Damn. I'm screwing myself up. Crossfire, Grigori.
But who is this? Another life to save? I'll keep my eye on you. More than that, I cannot promise.
Really kind of messed up to let them burn. It's not really their fault that they got a head crab on their head. But it saves me some ammo, so it is what it is. Main problem in Ravenholm is the enemies are not dropping ammunition. So running out of ammo out here is kind of a concern. Definitely wasting ammo.
Well done, brother. Make free use of my traps, but take care not to fall in them yourself. Yeah. Behind you! In Ravenholm, you do well to be vigilant. Better and better. I am Father Grigori. You have already met my congregation.
Father Grigori. That's how you deal with that. That settles that, doesn't it? That's how you deal with that. Whoa.
Ah, it is you, brother. I apologize. But no harm done. My bullets are the least of your concerns.
Oh, shit.
Depleted.
Fire's not going away. Wow, someone was camping out in here. Look at that. Someone had a mattress in there. They were sleeping in there.
Although they call me crazy, I care. My helper, my strength, and...
I forget I was streaming? I know I'm streaming. Whoa! I always know when I'm streaming. It's the biggest thing. That's been the downfall of many men. Forgetting that they're streaming. That's been the downfall of many men, hasn't it? Yeah, you go to doing all kinds of stuff you wouldn't do on video.
Lacerations detected.
Guys, that's the thing though. I really don't have any dirty secrets. Not really. You know? I mean, if you want to know my dirty secrets, let's see. I used to pick my nose and eat my boogers. Sometimes I jerk off to pictures of my stepsisters. That's basically it. Those are the dirty secrets. And the reason I say that is just to illustrate how normal I am. You know? I'm actually pretty damn normal. The fact that, like, those are my dirtiest secrets you just heard right there. And, like, that's just normal shit, isn't it? You know? I mean, you know? Oh, and sometimes when I take a shit, if I'm out of toilet paper, it's easier just to take a shower and, like, clean my ass out like an old person does. There you go. You just heard all my dirty secrets. You know? And if they sound similar to your dirty secrets, it's because,
Here, brother.
It's because,
come closer.
Realistically, everybody's kind of the same in terms of dirty secrets. At least most of us are, you know?
You've stirred up hell. A man after my own heart. Here, I have a more suitable gun for you. You'll need it. Catch.
Whoa.
Good. Now, keep it close. My advice
What
to
are
you
your
is
dirty secrets?
Aim for the head.
Can you guys tell me your dirty
Hush.
secrets? I'm sure you
They
have
come.
some.
There is no rest in Ravenholm. Move on and I will meet you at the
You know what I figured out about dirty secrets? Being ashamed of them is on a Nietzschean level. Like, weak. Like, you shouldn't be, like, ashamed of, like, your own fucking, like, who you are, you know? Like, having some weird cognitive dissonance. Like, I notice people have this thing, right? Where people feel ashamed of, like, what they do in private and shit. And it's like, well, like, you know, if you're that ashamed of it, stop doing it. Whatever shit you do in private that you wouldn't want the whole world knowing, if it's that bad, yeah, stop fucking doing it. But if it's just like, you know, if it's just some shit that ain't that big of a deal, you gotta know the difference. You gotta know the difference between something that's not that big of a deal and something that's truly a moral failing. I hate those fast headcrab zombies. Yeah, those are basically my secrets, yeah. Well, they're not secrets anymore because it's become a meme now. But I say, like, that's literally, everybody thinks I have some deep, dark secret. Right? Everybody thinks I have some shit that I hide. And so, I thought about it, and I'm like, one day I thought about it, for real. I was like, what are my deep, dark secrets? What are some things I don't want people to know? And I'm like, okay, I've eaten my boogers before. I jerk off to pictures of my stepsister. Well, you know, like, I mean, like, what do you want to know? I mean, it's just not that big of a deal. Like, I took an inventory of my deep, dark secrets, and I'm like, okay, I've eaten my boogers before. It's a habit that I got out of. You know, my stepsisters are hot. I jerk off to pictures of them. Oh, my old teachers from high school. I jerk off to pictures of them. I'm trying to think what else. Sometimes if I take a shit and I don't have toilet paper, I hop in the shower, I clean my ass out like an old man does. So, you know, and I thought about it, like, these are my deep, dark secrets. And it's like, they're actually not that bad. They're pretty normal. Because I know when I was in the militia, people used to get drunk around the bonfire and talk about these things. And it's like, this is just normal shit dudes do. And so, part of the problem, how society cucks you, is by making you think you're some terrible person. From on a Nietzschean level, like this is like it's basically like it's this weird form of slave morality. It's basically like this thing that society does. Society makes you feel ashamed at just normal shit, and it's part of how they control you. Because what it does is it debases yourself. You get what I'm saying? If you can debase yourself by feeling ashamed of the things you do in private, that's why I don't like nofap. I don't like this nofap shit, because when you look at women and women's empowerment, they talk about, you go girl, sleep with 100 guys. But then when you look at men and men's empowerment, they're saying stuff like nofap, never jerk off, never, if you're going to hell if you watch one porno. And it's like, I just think it's gotten out of control, because you literally have guys sitting there thinking they're these terrible people. Sitting there thinking, oh, I'm this terrible guy. Oh, because I want to see a pair of big tits. Oh, because I can Google big tits and big tits comes up on the search engine. But it's like, bro, it's like, of course dudes are typing that into Google and looking that up. And the idea that a man should feel bad, oh man, you saw a picture of big tits and you jerked off to it? Oh no, that's so terrible. What? Your teacher in high school was attractive and you found pictures of her on Facebook and you jerk off to them? Oh no, that's a deep, dark secret. Don't let anybody know about that. If anybody ever found out about that, you'd have to kill yourself. No, it's not that serious, bro. It just isn't. But they want you to, like, society wants you to be cucked in the head and have all this shame. But I'm just being honest. It's like, I don't see women with this amount of shame when they sleep with 100 men. I don't see, we talk about ethnocentrism. I don't see these other ethnic groups. I don't see a lot of shame and self-hatred. So I'm just done with anything regarding shame and self-hatred. The women say, you go, girl. Never change. You're perfect just the way you are. Well, so I'm telling you, never change, King. You're perfect just the way you are, King. Never change. Oh, you like jerking off the pictures of your stepsister? Well, hey, it's the problem with blended families. You're not biologically related to them. Especially if you weren't, like, around them when you were a little kid. Like, if you started interacting with them when you were both teenagers, then it's like, it's going to happen. You're going to be attracted to them. Also, as far as, like, the teacher thing, part of the reason we could never focus in class is because I remember I was an older student. I was, like, 17, and my teacher was only a couple years older than me. That was kind of weird. What's the opinion on EU chat control? What's EU chat control? They're gonna start regulating Discord and stuff. VPNs is the solution. The EU basically their attempts at regulating the internet is not gonna work. Just disobey. But yeah, don't, I'm telling you, don't feel guilty about what you jerk off to. Any more than a feminist feels guilty that she slept with 100 dudes. You know what I mean? I mean, how do we have this environment where men feel so shamed at what they jerk off to when women are sleeping with hundreds of dudes? But if you jerk off to something and indulge in a fantasy in your own head that doesn't hurt anybody else, while you're single. Here's the reality of being a guy like me. Or just the reality of being a man in general. For every... If, you know, they talk about, semen retention and no fap. But the problem is, if you never fap, you're going to go out there, you're going to fuck around and get a girlfriend that's not good, that's going to drive you crazy, instead of waiting for the right person. See, the reason fapping exists is so you can relieve tension yourself. It's a release valve, okay? So if you never relieve your own tension, you're going to hook up with some just the first girl that comes your way, you're going to end up hooking up with her because you have this moral framework where having sex is okay, but jerking off is bad. And also, I'm not going to lie, you know, if you work a job 9 to 5 or just however your life is, you know, at the end of the hard day of hard work, what you do in your bed is your business. And you don't need any man telling you what fantasies you're allowed to have, what you indulge in. None of that. It's not my place to tell you, oh, no fap. No fap. The hell? If you feel like jerking off, jerk off. The biggest, strongest men I've ever met in prison, big, huge, Hulk-looking dudes, and they jerk off like 10 times a day. They'd put the towel up on their cell door. Hey, I need some time with the magazine, man. And they'd put the towel up on their cell door, which means do not disturb, basically. And they'd just be in there all day with the magazine. And then people in close management, they would just be hanging out with the porno magazines in prison. Big, strong, muscular dudes. So I'm not convinced there's any real health benefits to that no-fap stuff. In fact, it's good for your prostate. I think this is just a terrible thing, telling men that they can't indulge in their own sexuality, they can't please themselves, they can't fantasize about anything, they can't... Just telling men that they have to be monks, like they have to be these Christian monk people, like, I don't see any value in it. You know, especially when feminists, I mean, you literally have these feminist girls and these liberal chicks that are like sleeping with hundreds of dudes, but men aren't allowed to jerk off. It's men's empowerment to tell men they're not allowed to jerk off. And see, this is everything wrong with the manosphere. Like, it's really just this crazy scam where, like, the people running the manosphere shit, like, they're, like, if you look at Tristan Tate and Andrew Tate, they control the porno industry, like the cam girl stuff. They started that. Like, they actually had a tangible impact in the phenomenon known as hoflation. They were part of the people that caused it. So the idea that they're going to sell the solution to what? To the problem that they caused? They were part of the people that caused it. They enriched themselves off of hoflation. They literally offered women jobs where they made $150,000 a year to be cam girls. And it was Tristan Tate. And Tristan Tate did an interview with Stefan Molyneux about this several years ago.
Imminent vital signs are dropping.
So it's just like... It's just craziness. Absolute total craziness, guys. Do not let these people tell you what you can and do, what you can and can't do with your own freaking body.
Ammunition depleted.
Running out of ammo. It's the main problem in Ravenholm. You start running out of ammo. What's my favorite gun in real life or in this game? I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite gun. Different guns are good for different jobs.
Minor lacerations detected.
Yeah. You know, I could talk about my time in ROF. We did a lot of roadside activism, a lot of flying flags and stuff, and it was spontaneous. So back in those days, everybody wanted to announce when they were going to do protest, and we always thought that was kind of dumb. Announcing when you're going to do it. We always were against that. Look at this shit. Look at this big fucking mess.
Depleted. Warning. Blood toxin levels detected.
Yeah, we're gonna organize a Valve protest. We're gonna storm the Valve building, demanding the release of Half-Life 3.
Minor lacerations detected. Lacerations detected.
Oh, man. You gotta be kidding.
Lacerations detected.
Oh my god. What? How many are there? This is insane. This is crazy. Is there any ammo in here? spinner thing don't work. At least I don't think it does. Pretty sure it does. It's one of the broken I guess they just keep coming forever, man. They must have a spawn point. This is insane. Yeah, they gotta have a spawn point. I don't see how they just keep coming forever and ever. God. There. They're just everywhere. I gotta figure out how to get up to these fucking stairs. I get up there? Back here, I guess. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm out of ammo and everything. Boom. We're back in business.
Levels detected on system engaged. Morphine administered.
Oh yeah. What? What? Do I like real tree camo? I used to, till I started selling my own camouflage patterns. Now I'm no longer really into it.
I remember your true fate.
It's annoying.
How came you here, brother? This is the wrong side of town for you. Did I not tell you to seek the church? Mend your ways before it is too late.
in the basement. He keeps throwing them at me and I'm just evading him.
Ah, there you are. At last. I will send the cart for you, brother. It will be but a moment.
Do I think something like ROF could exist in Europe? Yeah.
Guard yourself well.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I don't see why not. I think groups like ROF exist in Europe. There's like a big pile of bodies down there.
No, brother, step into the cart. The handbrake, brother. Release it and come down.
Wow. I remember I could never play this game at night. The Ravenholm missions, like it was just cannot play that at night.
Greetings, brother. And so we meet at last. You are to be commended for...
I gotta take a piss, guys. Almost out of Ravenholm, thank God. Ravenholm's almost over with. After we get out of Ravenholm, we get to go to the coast.
Avoiding my traps. The work of a man who once had too much time on his hands and now finds time for nothing but the work of salvation. I suspect you have little wish to remain in Ravenholm, so I will show you to the mines. As for me, a shepherd must tend to his flock, especially when they have grown unruly. Follow me, brother, and tread lightly, for this is hallowed ground. Stay close to me, brother.
Saved his ass.
Aim for the head. Me you want, but the light that shines through me. Woe to thee! I will end your torment. Come! Return to your true nature. Follow me. Quickly, brother. Hurry while I hold the gate! Farewell, brother. I fear I deliver you to a darker place. May the light of lights illuminate your path. Look to your own salvation.
Major fracture detected.
Shit, that didn't work. Waffle Society. Adam's Waffles. Waffles of Atom. The Children of Atom. we go. Finally out of that place. My biggest fear, not doing enough. That's a generic response, but it's my biggest fear. I don't fear death so much as, well, like not doing enough before I die. Because I have to die at some point. death too much just because of that. Oh, I mean, I fear death to some extent. Like everybody does. If they say they don't, most people are lying if they say they don't fear death at all. But I understand that I'm going to die eventually. So I fear not doing enough more than I fear death because I have to die at some point anyway. So it's not death that I fear any more than any other person, at least. Not doing enough.
Winston's been hit.
Oh, not Winston.
Patch him up and get him to the back as soon as he's stable. Gordon Freeman. It's incredible you made it. We've been getting communications from Alex. I'll see if I can reach her again. Follow me. It's Leon. We're all clear. And I've got Gordon Freeman.
Dr. Freeman, you're kidding. Look, I've been on the line with Alex. Her father's been captured.
Over here, Dr. Freeman.
Eli Vance is indispensable to the liberation.
Alex, it's Leon. And I've got Gordon Freeman with me.
Gordon, you made it through Ravenholm. Thank God. I need your help. They've taken my father. He's been taken to Nova Prospect. The Bordergons tracked the ship that made off with him and Judith Mossman. While the trains are still running, I'm gonna hitch a ride. Here's where you come in, Gordon. I need you to make your way along the coast until you get to Nova Prospect. It used to be a high-security prison. It's something much worse than that now. But I think it's still easier to sneak in than to break out.
You wanted to take the coast road? He won't last 5 minutes on
yeah,
foot.
Things are heating
it's
up
spawning
in
season for the antlions.
That's why I called you, Leon. I was hoping you still had the scout car we left with you last summer. The one my dad rigged with the Tau cannon.
Yeah, good idea. Hold on a sec. Norco? Bring the buggy out. Put it on the dock right now.
Bring the
Gordon
buggy
Freeman
out.
will be driving it.
Will do. I just finished mounting an ammo crate on the back.
Good timing. Okay, Alex, we're all set.
Thanks, Leon. Gordon, I haven't driven the coast in over a year, but I have no reason to think it's gotten any safer. Meet me in the depot where the trains unload. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you in Nova Prospect. Bye for now.
Bye, Alex. Okay, Doc. Before you hit the road, you might want to grab some med kits, restock on ammo, maybe check the map, see where you're headed. There's an ammo supply crate on the back of the car, if that's any comfort. Stay with the car, make use of the thumpers. You'll stand a fair chance against the antlions. I'll radio ahead.
Hello, Dr. Freeman. The car's all ready for you. Hop in and I'll lower you down. Here we go.
Oh, you knew it was coming?
Hurry, get in the basement. We're expecting gunships at any moment. Colonel Cubbage will be glad to see you made it.
Colonel Cubbage.
This steerable rocket launcher is our best bet for taking down a gunship. Ah, hello. I'll be right with you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Using the laser guide, you can steer your rocket past the gunship's defenses and prevent it from shooting down your rocket. This will only anger it at first, but if you can survive long enough to make several direct hits, you'll be rewarded with a prize worthy of any mantelpiece. Now, who's going to be the lucky one to carry it into combat? Ah, yes, Gordon Freeman. I couldn't have asked for a finer volunteer.
Hey guys, hit the like button, please. If you haven't already, please hit the like button. Yes, Gordon Freeman.
Colonel Odessa Cubbage at your service.
Gunship!
Damn. Let me just send a warning to Lighthouse Point, and then I'll come right up and lend a hand. Go on. Teach that gunship a lesson you'll never forget. Remember, use the launchers.
Here, ammo.
Freeman, ammo!
Get going, Dr. Freeman. We know Eli Vance is depending on you.
Well, that's that. I gather you've disposed of that gunship, Dr. Freeman. Your reputation, sir, is well deserved. I shall have someone open the gate for you immediately so that you can drive on. I understand that Dr. Vance is in... Drive safely.
up. What? Pine Tree Party? I don't think I know anything about that. I heard of a group called like Pine Gang or something on Telegram. I don't think I've ever heard of Pine Tree Party. This game is definitely different. The 25-year anniversary. They fixed a couple of the glitches. Much about that. I'll check it out. Probably not today though. Tired. But show must go on. Oh, Harassment Architecture. Yeah, I've seen that book. I haven't read it, but I've seen like book reviews of that book. Fun time. It's fun time. This is one of my favorite games ever. I like Fallout New Vegas. I kind of like Fallout 4. But New Vegas is pretty good. No! Damn. Fell off the side of a cliff. Yeah, I played Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. Yeah, I might do something like that in the future. I don't know. I just got a lot of stuff going on. I really haven't had time to do many of the things I'm doing. Like what I'm doing today, I don't do that often. Like where I just stream and stream and stream for hours and hours and hours. I don't do that often. I don't usually have time. I probably won't be doing this again for a while. Probably be another week or so before I maybe do this. What do I do outside of YouTube? Well, I do a bunch of shit. I do graphics for people. I do videography. I do, well, actually, believe it or not, I'm involved with like data analytics and stuff like that. I've actually been involved with some AI research stuff. I help a friend. Basically, something I've done to make money recently, other than my investments and stuff. I've actually assisted a friend of mine in his own career, and he's broken me off part of what he makes. But it's a data analytics, AI research related project. But there's actually a lot of shit I've been involved in. A lot of ways I make money. I make money off YouTube. I make money off crypto. I'm not really in crypto anymore. I got out of it. I really don't know if I'm going to get back into it or not. But I got out of it in favor of stocks. Because crypto doesn't generate any dividends. So that's the reason, that's really the main reason I got out of crypto. It doesn't generate dividends, so. What the hell are what dividends were? I don't know. But I also do videography. Like I've done real deal. Like I've helped people make movies. Some of that is uploaded to Nito Benito's channel. You can actually see one of the little TV commercial ads I did. I'm amazed people still hire me to do stuff like that, but they do. Some videography. Done a little bit of wedding photography and stuff, just different shit. You know, I'm kind of like a jack of all trades. My business card says multimedia specialist, so that's my basic job description. But I'd like to be able to do YouTube full time. I think that's gonna be what ends up happening, I believe. You know, it's already making a pretty good amount of money. Shooting at, how'd they get up there? How are they shooting at me? Like how'd they get up there? Now how'd you get there? You know? Like if all these ramps are all fucked up, I'm trying to figure out how he got there. Those Combine do not have the same dexterity. Oh, shit. This is so crazy. tubing them. Like, I just got overwhelmed. I ran in there too quickly. Oh. Yeah, I like the coastal levels too. What the hell? How do you do that? How do I get myself in this situation?
Major fracture detected. Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
Thank God this stupid side quest is over. Yeah, it's pretty hot in Florida. What?
Depleted.
Denied. I'm out of here.
Blood loss detected.
Raising the bar? I don't even know what that is. I think I've heard of it.
Get off the road! You made it! We're picking up radio chatter. They're looking for your car. Get your car in the garage. Okay, Doc. You'll have to go on foot from here. There's a secret path along the cliffside, but no one's going anywhere until we fight off this attack. Having you here to fight alongside us is going to make a big difference for morale. Oh, crap. Here come the dropships! This way, Dr. Freeman. We'll take the cliff pass before another gunship finds us.
Oh, man. Alright, guys. I know the next place we go is Nova Prospect. But I think this is it for today.
Right along this. And watch your step.
I have to get some rest. We'll probably continue this on the next time. So I'm gonna go ahead and save. Guys, it's been good. I'll see you guys in the next one. I gotta stop for today. I've been at this for a lot of hours, I think. I don't know how many hours the stream has been going, but it's been a while because the red LED thing that I turned on at the beginning, I think it might be, I don't know. Let's see how many hours I've been doing this. Just out of curiosity. Before I get off of here. How many hours has it been? It's been like 5 hours, so. See you guys in the next one. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll pick up where we left off on the next one. Or at least I hope that's what we'll do. I'll see you guys. Take care. JordanJJereb signing off.